Yeah, I'm honestly surprised that Slitherwing hasn't tried to attack me yet. I feel like normally by now it would have, but maybe it's a docile-natured one. You know, maybe. It's just standing there menacingly. Okay, so I was going to make another sandwich. I don't feel like I really slept since last stream. Like, I stopped at 2 o'clock in the morning my time, and then my heater wasn't working, so it was too cold to sleep, and I spent like way too long trying to get that working before bed last night. Went to sleep at like 5 in the morning and was up at like 9, sleeping off and on through that. So most 4 hours, probably more accurately like 2 hours of sleep. So if I'm a little bit more dead, that's why. It is a forgettable name. But I think I got my heater issue resolved, because like, hot dang, it is way more hot than I would care to enjoy. Somehow my apartment went from like 50 degrees to 77 degrees. That's not the button I want. Why did the Badmoridon Kuridon go for its other counterpart they could have bred and made more? What if they were the same gender? I mean, they could have been fighting over territory. Or fighting like wolves. Who's going to be the alpha, the leader of the pack? Okay, so we definitely... Dark Sandwich worked pretty good, right? Because, like, Dragon's going to spawn a whole bunch of stuff. So I think Dark Sandwich is the way to go down there. Where are my sandwich recipes? There they are. Alright. Smoked filet. Gonna make a smoked filet sandwich. And that should be salty, salty. Salty sweet. You know what, Galactic? That would be amazing. Better yet, Cyclizar also needs a current generation evolution, because like, Koraidon can't be a past Cyclizar. Like, it's got to be an evolved form of Cyclizar. It's just way too big. Hey, Founder Plot. I am hunting Shiny Mudkip. I am also going to be hunting a Roaring Moon. And I think that's the last Violet or Scarlet Paradox exclusive I need to hunt. And then I'll probably jump over to Violet and grab those Paradox Pokemon and just get those out of the way before really continuing in on the shiny hunting endeavors. So the thing that I'm thinking of why, you know, they wouldn't be able to breed in that capacity, aside from a game mechanic of some kind, is I think that they're robots. They're not actually living organisms. I'm personally of the persuasion that the future Pokemon are here because of extinction and people trying to, you know, somewhat bring them back. That's why they are all like iron typing. That's why they all are made of iron. They have iron in their name. Because, like, that's the only logical explanation for Pokemon needing to become iron something, you know? What? I mean, I'll be done shiny hunting what's shiny huntable, which is what I assumed would be the correct way to interpret that phrase. Can't shiny hunt something that's not shiny huntable. Oh, things are going great, Mimikyu. How are you doing? Yes, they do need to make this Pokemon shiny huntable. Koraidon would be legit. Oh, catch me finding a shiny Sneasel at some point today. I'm just hoping that my luck wasn't just like on point yesterday and that I still have pretty good chances at finding shiny Pokemon today. You're doing much better? Well, that's glad to hear. Yes, Chrome is the future. Okay, I'm also going to look up shiny Sneasel. Okay, that one's really easy to identify. Okay. And shiny Sableye. Okay, really, really easy shinies to work with on this one. Perfect. You were sick most of this morning? Had to stay in bed because, ooh, that's not good. I'm glad food and sleep kind of nipped that in the bud for you. I mean, I wasn't feeling great when I woke up either, but that's just lack of sleep. But yeah, that doesn't sound great at all. There's a pretty bad bug going around. Okay, that one's also super noticeable. Houndstone, not so much. Okay. So basically we're looking for pink and gold. Is there any change in the candle? Purple, a little bit lighter, no. No change in the tombstone. Okay, just fur coloring. I mean, those can be a number of symptoms and number of causes for those. Like, that's nothing too crazy. You can get all that with the flu. Oh my gosh, hi! Hi, just subscribed. And over on Twitch, we have Ellie Kupo. Welcome to the stream. If you're still hanging out, hopefully that message wasn't too long ago. But Beetle definitely got me woken up, that's for sure. Oh, we have Fluttermane. Still here, just doing some shiny breeding and wanted to see somebody suffer with you. Yeah, so I'm actually doing a little bit of both, kind of. You just reminded me that I'm doing a little bit of both. I'm shiny hunting Mudkip, so while I'm hatching eggs, I'm using sandwiches to go for different various things. So that's fun. So far I've found 12 shinies in the time it's taken me to hatch one shiny Mudkip, and I still haven't found said shiny Mudkip. I feel like flying's a pretty fast way to get around while not missing out on whether or not something may or may not be shiny. Okay. Sticker bowl outside the door and I'll get her. Facebook stream's a ways behind. I mean, they can follow. Let's see, a week's long effort finally ended after 1,386 eggs. Was that for a Mudkip as well, or what Pokemon was that for? If it was a flu, it was a really small one. I mean, there's a lot of 24-hour bugs that kick me in the butt. I'll be sick and wanting to throw up for about 24 hours and I'm over it. Shiny Eevee and a Love Ball. Ooh, very nice. These, of course, are Masuda and Shiny Charm, but it's not helping very much, I've noticed. Ooh, I thought that Umbreon was like something really cool for a second. I mean, don't get me wrong, Umbreon is a beast. Love Umbreon. But I thought it was a shiny for a second. Hey, Shark Lord, welcome! With the Rowlet PFP. Eevee and a Moonball. Gotta love it. So what's the Love Ball Eevee? Sylveon, I would assume. Oh, so YouTube has to review my stream from last night, apparently, for full monetization. Like, I think I said a word I wasn't supposed to, and so their auto detection was just like, absolutely not. But yeah, it was flagged. And I think it's because we were talking about, what was it? I think it's because we were talking about that new Pokemon knockoff game that's coming out. And we said they were like Pokemon creatures, but they had attachments on their arm that may or may not go pew-pew. And so I think it flagged my video for that word. That's and the funny thing is, right after I had read that comment, I was like, oh yeah, that's probably gonna get that video demonetized. Hey, Kamari, welcome. Sylveon indeed. Very nice. What kind of a ball, Ellie, what kind of a ball would you put a Espeon in, out of curiosity? Because a while back, I used one of my bots to farm a bunch of shiny Eevee. So, like, I have a surplus. And of course I got one for every evolution and tried to color coordinate their balls, but I don't think I had a good one for Espeon since it's, you know, not a great color. Shiny. I mean, I would personally put an Espeon in a Dream Ball regularly, but it's shiny. It's like Dusk Ball feels not right, and Friend Ball feels also not right. Ooh, you suck, Weevil. Just for that, I'm gonna make sure you're ended. I so thought that was something cool for a second. Oh hey, I'm done with those eggs. Ruby Swirl, welcome! You know what, Ellie? That is a great policy, because I think I went with Premier. If you remember that, you was hunting Paldea starters. You finally got Quaxly's starter, that's... or Shiny, that's awesome. I can English. Not well, but I can English. But I'd have great results shiny hunting a Sneasel down here for Ice type, and I wonder if what would pop up for Psychic type. And obviously Sableye, but... or that would be Ghost. My apologies. Ghost Dark. But if I switch to just like an Ice, I could probably do some damage hunting Sneasel. Oof. Premier Ball is a good choice for a lot of shinies. Like, I feel like I would have to catch Arceus in a Premier Ball. Hey, Vaporeon! I agree, Ellie. I wish it was easier to do that as well. Espeon spawns here. Yeah, I've seen a few Espeon. Hello, Ice Maker. Yeah, smart dogs can be really helpful with pretty much a wide variety of things, especially medical needs wise. Like, they're great. They can be trained for so much. You reset an outbreak for it. You know, you may be onto something there, Ruby Swirl. I am doing this without an outbreak. What do you think the chances are that I could get a Roaring Moon outbreak? Do those even exist? Also, I'm gonna go check out that tombstone off to my left, because that tombstone was looking kind of sus. I don't think the tombstones on the shinies are much different than regular, but it... gosh dang it, leave me alone. It looks funny from here. Oh, no. False alarm. Anyways. Also, you'll literally cry if you get another shiny in these last 2 boxes of eggs from your last picnic. Ooh, yeah. Yes, sometimes shinies cannot be great to find. Shiny Eevee giveaway. I have done that before. A couple of times, actually. I think 2 times I've done that. Done shiny Eevee giveaways. They're super fun. Yeah, I don't think you can get paradox outbreaks. That'll be nice, though. Both of them together as smart as a brick wall. Oh, that's great. I have had 2 really dumb dogs before. I feel ya. Right now I just have two really dumb cats. Oh my gosh, screen, what is going on? Am I just like running so fast you can't keep up? Yeah, that is karma, Ellie. You hatched Fennekin. You hatched a fire starter in 20 eggs. Like, you're gonna be having to hunt like easily 3,000 eggs to make up for that disparity. I once hunted 9,000 eggs looking for I believe it was Score Bunny. It was either Score Bunny or Torchic, but I'm pretty sure it was Score Bunny. It was mind-numbing. And it was with Masuda Shiny Charm, so like it was just that terrible. And then within like 300 eggs, I found my other two that I was looking for. That Sableye was clipping through the floor. Yeah, I'm not getting much Roaring Moon spawning here, so perhaps the Dragon Sandwich was a better sandwich after all. How many shinies we've all missed from them spawning in the wall. For real, though. I'm sure more than a few. Alright. Kinda wish there was a map for Area Zero. That would be nice. Peacherunt with Malignant Chain, Hex, Nasty Plot, and a random fourth move, like a Protector. Okay. For an egg hunt. If you get it on the 5th egg, you have a box full of hundreds of eggs. Yeah, that is that does kind of suck. It's kind of why I like the hatch 'em as you go approach that previous games have had, and I kind of really hope that we go back to normal egg hunting in the next iterations of the game. Like, I hope this is a one-off, because like I would much rather hunt normally. But I think what they're trying to do with this gimmick is push more of an online thing, a need to use the online service. Because if you think about it, if you want a shiny hunt with eggs and do so quickly and shiny hunt like this, typically you would have to go online, do a bunch of raids with people, get the Herba Mystica, and like you can't guarantee you're going to get the right Herba Mystica, so you have to do a bunch of raids, which means you're going to be using online for like a long time. So the chances that you're going to, you know, keep a monthly subscription for it are going to go way up. So really it's just a business strategy, in my opinion, for why they went this route with egg hunting. It's shiny-flation, but they also know, hey, shinies are what's going to get us some quick dough, so let's capitalize on this. Get lore-wise why there's no map, but gameplay-wise we should have one. That is true, but like at the same time, we've been down here so long, like why can't we level up our cartography skills and draw a map? Why can't our Pokedex, that is also our map this as we go? I could always get an Eevee from Penny. What are we doing? Fuecoco Shiny is the best. I really, really, really want to say false because whatever its final evolution's name is, I don't like that shiny at all. But you're not wrong. It is the best shiny. Because Sprigatito's is like barely noticeable and I haven't seen Quaxly's. You got 208 shinies, that's awesome. I think that's technically more shinies than I have, but I haven't actually sat down and like organized said shinies yet. Oh wow, that is a lot of Sneasel. It's called Meowscarada. Meowscarada is like my favorite Pokemon from this generation, I feel like. I enjoy it thoroughly. Hey, Mystic King, welcome! Shiny Arceus, that is a hunt that I still will be doing later on this year. I eventually need to get around to finishing my Giratina hunt so I can move on to that Pokemon. But that one is like next on my docket. In fact, I was going to do that today, but I didn't get around to it. We'll see about doing it tomorrow during our live stream. Since I don't expect to have much more of my class available to me tomorrow either. Go away, Sableye, I don't want to battle you. You have 11 shinies, most of which are generated. That's funny. Roaring Moon, Sableye, would you guys quit camping? Stop flexing your high amounts of shinies. That's pretty nice. $318. Not a bad number. Did they ever explain what the markings on the ground meant? Yeah. Yeah, no, so like it was never part of the DLC. It's actually very much more interesting and like really not needed at all, because like by the time you really come down here, chances are you've probably already solved it. But when you look down at these, you got the square, right? You know, that. And then you got like the things that come off and form kind of a triangle in the circle. Like this right here. That. These points on these circles, they line up with the locations of the Ruinous Trio. So like when they sealed them away, for some reason they decided to come down to Area 0 and draw a freaking map on where they are. Wow. People flexing their shinies over there. I have a Gengar named Gengi from Pokemon Go. Every game is bringing games. Ha. Play Pokemon Go, that's a great opportunity to get a bunch of shinies really quickly. I should go through and put all mine in like boxes next to each other to count them, but I just haven't yet. Oh, hey, Lycanroc. And unfortunately, Twitch is about to have an ad here. You didn't get any shiny Typhlosion? That is indeed unfortunate. But yeah, like the big square in the middle here is the crater, and then you got your areas where the sealed trio is, and it just like happens to coincide quite nicely with all of their respective locations. That is not what I wanted to do. Yeah, that really wasn't English, but I wasn't going to call you out on it. Yeah, I found the sealed gates, like every single one of them, before I even did any of the classes. And I found all the stakes too. Like day 3, that's what I spent my time doing, is going and hunting those all down. Then again, I was playing the game first and foremost for content, so I wanted to get those guides out there, and I think I was actually one of the first ones to get like videoed guides out for it. I had them out like 2 or 3 days after the game came out. Okay, I think this time, to slim things down, I'm going to do an avocado sandwich. Which requires double salt. As you can see, I don't have any shortage of sandwich ingredients. But I do have like a long cut going down my finger that my cat decided to do to me. I don't know if you can see that very well, but like that doesn't feel great. Hey Casey, welcome. Better late than never. Haven't found any shinies today yet. Alright, Ellie Cupo should be back. Yeah, if you give anybody an open world, gotta go and explore that. Welcome, Roy. Welcome. Everybody, like the stream. Do it, and do it now. Insert Arnold Schwarzenegger voice there. Cat is sleeping beside you right now. She always has to be right by your side. I have a little black cat that's normally on my lap, but I have my nephew couch surfing tonight. So she has taken up residence on his lap pretty much the entire day. Unless she wants food. You fell asleep halfway through last stream. That is awesome. That is great to hear. Really funny. Oh my gosh, Casey, we found so many shinies last stream, like 9 shinies in total. I need a shiny hunt Skidoo. I should shiny hunt Skidoo. Just for the lulz, and like, I don't know how big they are, but because it's been a while since I followed them and whatnot. But Dusty Go-Go, love that YouTube name. from what I understand, they make pretty decent content too, but I haven't really spent a lot of time looking at that. I love the name. The name is just so cool. Dusty Go-Go. Love it. What is the next giveaway? That is a great question. We are going to give away the Paradox forms from this DLC. So, all 4 of them. Raging Bolt, Gouging Fire, Iron Crowned, Iron Boulder. It's a nice boulder. Yeah, we're going to give away all 4 of those, and that should be starting Saturday. Let's see how many more Zuelos I can find that are shiny that I don't need. You look it up. How to spell it? Thank you. Let's see. Yeah, chat's kind of going brr today. Love it. Oh my gosh. Ellie, no, I'm not staying warm. I mean, I am right now, but last night, I mean, I said I had gotten off the stream earlier. I got off at 2 in the morning, and I was intending to go to bed, get, you know, like 6 hours of sleep. I got like 2 or 4, somewhere between 2 and 4. I got done with my stream last night, and my heater was broke. Like, it would not turn on, it would not work, and I tried for like an hour straight to get it to work, and so it took me like an extra 2 hours to get to sleep last night because it was so dang cold in my apartment. But now we're doing all right. Now it's like too warm, which I'll take that after yesterday. So yeah, that's my life. It's like 0 degrees outside right now. I don't think I'm exaggerating. Am I exaggerating? Okay, it's like 12 degrees out. It'll be 0 by tomorrow morning. We're supposed to hit like -10 in the next 2 days. With the wind chill is -2. If it says it feels like -3, so like we're kind of right there with you. What about Skidoo? Oh, the Go Pokemon first form. Yeah, Skidoo. Went back and watched. Can't believe you noticed that Sandy Shocks. Had never seen it. Yeah, it was dull. You know, normally shiny sparkle, but that one was just like excessively dull. So I'm like, what? You look not right. And I'm excited. Like, that's going to be a good compilation to easily and quickly put into a video and also subdivide into shorts for TikTok. So like, we're helping my social networking, media, marketing stuff all at once. So that's something I was really excited about. Your elective doesn't have a name, but got you thinking about a mystic. Sounds good. Oh, your electivire. Thought I was talking about school credits for a second. Yeah, I never nickname my Pokemon because I'm just terrible at nicknames. And by the way, like, you look so cool right now, Roaring Moon. Like, that is dope until you attack me. Like, that is cool. Love that. When can I get one of those and change my mount to it? Because, like, I'm pretty sure that Salamence can do everything this Koraidon can, but better. Named your Jump Bluff Blowy Flower. I've had TikTok. I just have been really terrible at doing anything with it. Finally posted like 2 videos the other day, and now I'm just like, you know, I have a few YouTube shorts. I'll put those over there, see what happens. I'll put some shiny interactions over there. You know, just get it out. Like, TikTok isn't a platform to grow your YouTube audience on by any means, but it's a good platform to grow on anyways. Like, I don't do the trendy stuff. I don't do, you know, any of the dances or anything like that. Maybe I can be the next Purple Cliff. Big families get like that. It's hard to remember everybody's faces and names, and it's always changing and growing, and a lot to keep track of with those. First shinies. Very nice. Unironically, I think my first technical shiny was a Magikarp. And I say unironically because everybody's first shiny, if they played Pokemon Gold and Silver and Crystal, is a Gyarados, but that one's kind of, you know, like scripted, so it doesn't really count. So it's like, yeah. It's just super funny that mine happened to be Magikarp. And I kind of forget what my first shiny is a lot, because I caught two around the same time, and because I didn't really have the best video of it at the time, I didn't record one of them. So like, I think I recorded the Magikarp because it happened on the live stream, but it was back in Sword and Shield when the DLC dropped, and I was actively trying to run away from a swarm of Magikarp, you know, a school of them, I guess, because it was in the water, and one of them got me, and it happened to be shiny. My other shiny was an Aegislash, also in Pokemon Sword, but I don't know the timing of it. I feel like the Aegislash came first. I could probably go back and look at my day if Animal Crossing hadn't come out yet, because I wouldn't date switched. Why you again? The Raichu was so obvious. Jelly of your 17 encounter shiny. Oh my gosh, that Cresselia was so amazing. But I paid for it with Dialga, and I paid for it with Shaman, and I paid for it with another one that I forgot what it was already. Yeah, that shiny was like an ill omen. But to be fair, I would rather that happen than Cresselia take as long as Dialga did, because that was a long process. Your overleveled starter killed a shiny Caterpie. That's sad. Yet also kind of funny because it's a Caterpie. Oh, don't worry. We'll get shiny Koraidon and Miraidon in an event that's following the competitive tournaments and such. Like, I have no doubts that they're gonna do Koraidon, Miraidon, and the other 4 legendaries, the Ruinous legendaries, as like incentives to participate in some tournaments that they're gonna be doing. Like, it's gotta happen. It's the only logical conclusion. Your first shiny was a fire Marowak? That's kind of cool. Imagine you've missed a few. Oh, I'm sure. That's quite a lot of games to play through and not find any. Like, truth be told, I didn't really even know you could find shiny Pokemon on accident or on purpose until like Generation 6. And I played since like the original Red and Blue also. Mimikyu gave you a shiny named Barney Ruby. I'm guessing this was a pink purple shiny. Full odds. Oof. Year of the Dragon, shiny box legends are coming. Is that this year? Is this year the year of the dragon? Shiny Quagsire, I was thinking so. I was like, it's gotta be something derpy and purple. Kamari? Help what? Help wanted? FNAF? Yep, it is the year of the dragon. Okay, cool. I don't know what that means, but take life by the horns, be ferocious, get what you want, slay. What else? What other topics are trending? It's also New Year, so I mean I guess that's probably trending anyways. Quagsire is a derp master. Yes, yes it is. Casey, actually any Pokemon that you encounter in Gen 1 can be shiny. They just have to have a specific set of IVs that evaluate as shiny when put into, yeah, crystal, silver, gold. That was really, really weird saying those backwards like that. I don't know how I did that. It's always gold, silver, crystal. Slay. Coffee bot over there doing the good work. You're getting hacked with shiny Koraidon Miraidon? I liked watching Austin John Plays 8F glitch for Shiny Mew. That's pretty cool. That was really, really a good watch. Not good enough that I would ever want to try doing it myself, but like, it was a good watch. Alright. Because they're dragons, didn't think of that. Why me? The pig, it's an old story from Charlotte's Web. Yeah, I know Wilbur. Of course I know Wilbur. Charlotte's Web was fire. Not gonna lie, that red text from chat is kind of hard to read against that background. You know, that makes a lot of sense. Let me see what I can do about that while still doing what I'm doing. Media file, image, add source, new, add source, browse. Ooh, perfect, that'll work nicely. That is not what I wanted to do, but too far. How's that? Oh yeah, Cinderace raids for Year of the Rabbit. That makes sense. I remember that. Shoot, makes it easier for me to read too. Oh gosh. Now I get to play. Now I get to play Eye Doctor and be like, oh wait, no, that's bad. That's bad. That's not what I want to do. It's like better one or better two. Way better. Oh yeah, red text against that color. I can understand how that's super hard to read. I have chat open in another window, so I don't really look at it that much. Alright, what do we got? Yeah, this might just be a payback stream for yesterday. I mean, I get not finding a roaring moon, but nothing? Come on. Nope, grass starters was 2 weeks ago. Now we are gonna be done with the grass, or done with the starters in general. Next year will be your year, the year of the snake. And that's the year of the snake. Like, those switch every 12 years, right? Like, if it's a year of a dragon, 12 years later it's the year of a dragon again. Like, that's how the Zodiac works, right? I honestly have no idea. More or less? Okay. No difference? Okay, which one's better? One or two? One or two? Can I see one again? Sure, one or two. Yeah, that's basically how the eye doctor visits go. Yeah, I did the grass like the last week of last year. Last week of December. It's a lunar year. Okay. So it seems that it's kind of like every 12 years. Yeah, it got me. Now you got me curious. gross. Apparently my year is the year of the dog. Supposedly. But I choose to identify as a year of the dragon. Your year is ending soon? Don't the Chinese years like start in February or something like that? Yeah. Okay. The year of the rabbit ends February 10th. $1994 or 1914 it is, huh? Are you? Shark Lord is 110. You know what? Medicine's come a long way. Could do. Oh crap, let's... That's why I haven't done that in a hot minute. Yeah, it happens way more frequently than I would like to admit. Just why aren't eggs hatching? Oh, because they're all hatched. That's lame. I remember when they put Old Yeller down. Your young older bro is a rabbit, and your older sister is a rat. That's funny. We all know you're a vampire. Yup. I believe it. I think they've deduced that Shark Lord is a vampire over on YouTube. 3 Moogles in a trench coat. Oh, I love that one. I heard it as 3 kobolds, but yes, 3 Moogles will also work. I too am the youngest. No, an ad's about to start on Twitch. I'm the baby. Gotta love me. It is an interesting dynamic how oldest siblings have a similar experience, middle siblings have a similar experience, and youngest has a similar experience. My brother gets really salty sometimes because like he was the middle child, but he's also the oldest boy. So I feel like to an extent, like if your oldest is a boy, the middle child will be slightly neglected. If your oldest is a girl, the middle child will still be, you know, not treated like a normal middle child because it's the oldest boy in the family. And so there's going to be a lot of a workhorse put on him. And that's the case for my brother. He said I didn't have to do crap and that I got to do whatever I wanted because I was the baby of the family. But being the baby of the family, there's a completely different mindset to that as well. My brother got punished a lot. My sister got punished a lot because they did a lot of stupid crap that you shouldn't do. I watched everything that they did, and I toted the line. I said, okay, this is where mom loses her marbles, you know. This is the line, don't cross it. Homework, always done. Wasn't straight A's, but I never got below a C, so my grades were good. My grades were acceptable at all times. And my friends, I made friends with people in my elementary school, so they were within biking distance to my friend's house, so she didn't have to drive me to go see my friends. So I did get to go see my friends pretty much whenever I wanted to and whenever they were available to, because I followed the rules pretty much to the T. Like, chores done? Great. You know, there was a checklist. Is this done? No. Is this done? Yes. 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 Okay. If all these are true, you know, all these are done, go for it. Let us know where you're at. Check in. Bye. Like, whereas my brother, there was always something that he had left undone or needed to do for his chores. But then I went and I married my wife, and she was a middle child, and I started to see, you know, they do have a different dynamic with their parents than I had. And it's not just because, you know, different people, like it really is, you know, that they're the middle child. They are a different breed. Often forgotten. Ooh, I've neglected YouTube chat for a minute. Everyone actually has a third zodiac sign. A primal animal, which is the combo of a person's Eastern and Western signs, for example, with Leo. Oh, okay. Apparently we have 3 signs to live by. I think I'm an Aquarius. Apparently I'm a dogfish. I am a Vaporeon. Silent Hollow, welcome. I thought I ran out of sandwich. Okay, I guess we're going for another avocado sandwich. No, I'm a fan. I'm not going to hunt that information down. I'm just going to say I'm a dogfish and roll with it. I will be in an Aquarius dog. Woof woof, splish splash. You missed the Blaziken raid? I didn't even try, yo. I need to get better at doing those raids and like actually doing videos on them. But like, after so long, it's just like, okay, if Monkey doesn't beat him, Goldango doesn't beat him, or rather, I guess I should preface it a better way. Oh, I'm building the wrong sandwich here. The better way of saying that is, there's only ability to do a video for it if Monkey, Azumarill, Fluttermane, or Goldango doesn't kill it. Like, it's usually going to be one of those that just wipes it off the face of the map. That was almost a really powerful sandwich. Container of eggs, welcome! Oh yeah, we have 2 weeks to do a Blaziken raid. It'll come back. It'll be back. I hope they didn't patch anything. Because, like, if they patch something, that means the bots are going to go down. And I don't like that. Shark Lord. That's some Full Metal Alchemist crap. Edward want to play? You used your Zapdos from Platinum and used Rain Dance. Okay, damn bro, okay. Yeah, Casey, so like I think this was week 1. Typically when they do, you know, raids, they have it available and for like a weekend, then 2 weeks later they have it available another weekend. Month, date, year, everything has to be precise for your primal animal. Makes sense. Shark Lord, go watch My Hero Academia. Or not My Hero Academia. Full Metal Alchemist. Brotherhood is a better watch, but Full Metal Alchemist. Only did what once? Watch that anime? Yeah, I'm sure it'll have another opportunity for you. Or Shark Lord, you could Google Edward play Full Metal Alchemist, and I'm sure it'll be the #1 image that pops up. Edward play. Every time I type Fluttermane, it types Fluttershy. Unfortunately, like, I think if you were to Google that image, it wouldn't have the same impact because it's just a picture. But to those who've seen the anime, it is a horrendous. Also, I actually, while we were chatting here, had the first Facebook chat ever. So, if you were over on Facebook wondering why I wasn't responding to you, that's why, because I never get chats there. And to those that didn't know, I'm also streaming on Facebook, so... There we go. I'm getting famous on you guys, I guess. I don't know how many, got 12 viewers. I mean, that's about where it's at normally. Did you hit the like button? I sure hope so. With a robot arm. Yeah, that's interesting. It's supposed to be a chimera dog thing. Buried alive after the creepypasta. Yeah, I'm surprised I haven't found a shiny yet for this stream, but after last stream, I guess it isn't really that surprising. Last stream was freaking awesome for that. That, and I do happen to be looking for a rare spawn rate. Ooh, Galarian Slowking. I prefer Galarian Slowpoke. Slowbro, I mean. I think the arm launcher is pretty cool. It happens. All right, what do we got here? Ooh, I love how clicky-clacky that is. Yeah, I wish it wasn't so dang rare. It's crazy. You got all the paradoxes shiny for a self-challenge. It's a good challenge. Currently working on that one myself. At least Iron Valiant's typing should be good for shiny hunting. Shiny Wormoon. There are times you fall asleep too. You've only found shiny Screamtail? Silent Hollow. Got it on the third sandwich. I'm like on my 7th sandwich for this one. Got 2 shiny Zueloses last stream. A pseudo method breeding Charizard, 7th egg. That's pretty lit. Dragon sandwich, never dark. Move on foot instead of mount. Move at a not too fast pace or you risk despawning your shiny just as it appears. Don't get close to the water. Don't get close to the walls. Pokemon spawn inside the walls. And sometimes Pokemon from outside manage to get through. At a certain clock time, Espeons will start appearing and Roaring Moons will start flying. You don't want that. Try to guess what time that happens and avoid it. You can change day cycles if you change the console clock with the game close. So if you discover when Espeon happens, you can avoid it. Just close the game, move the clock to the moment that ends. Sandwich, go in. Be ready for 10 plus shiny Zuelos. Good luck. That was actually really descriptive. So apparently foot's better. I think Lagia said something about that last stream. Walking's not working out super great for me though. So don't get close to the water. Don't get close to the wall. Dang, Silent Hollow, that's epic. You hear those mews? Yeah, my cat's protesting her empty food bowl. As soon as I hit 2 hours on the stream clock, I'll go and take care of that. I got like 28 minutes. We'll take a brief intermission in about 28 minutes. I'll feed the cat, get some more hydration. Does this thing look like she needs fed? This thing is like 3 cats in one. She looks like she's waiting for her turn on the brain cell. Orange cats all share a single brain cell. Oh, I love it. It's because she got picked up and her bowl wasn't compensated for being touched. Apparently she found the other cat. My hardest shiny hunt was definitely Shaman. And, like, that one wasn't just a numbers game. Hi, Weasel. You just came out of the wall. I see what they mean. Yeah. Shiny Shaman just messed with me mentally while hunting it. It was not a grand time. Well, hot dang. I mean, I know Lagia's, like, right about their stuff, but, like, this is so much more effective. Sounds like our cat, that is vocal. Except for yours talks way more. Yeah, it's getting her to shut up that's the trick. Especially when she's screaming for food like Ellie's cat from what they said. Gotta get the food. Apparently I'm going too far out of bounds here. It's like, I know the Pokemon I'm looking for is like green with yellow tips. Coolest shiny encounter was Shiny Tapu Lele. It was almost your first and only shiny legendary. That had to have been a Pokemon Sword, yeah? Right now they're in there trying to raid the bag of food. The fat one still hasn't warmed up to the skinny one. Don't know why. It's not like the skinny one's gonna take her food. First ever shiny was a Ponyta in Pokemon Pearl. But then you replayed Diamond and another shiny Ponyta in the exact same route. That's legit. What are the chances of that? Dynamax Adventures and Shield. That makes sense. Because the Tapus aren't available as shinies in their native games, except for with a giveaway. Mystery gift or whatever it was. DS games, so they were both full odds. Dang. You got an auto feeder for your cat, Ellie? That's awesome. We've thought about giving it to ours so that we can have it on a timer. Set amount of food every day, trying to get her to lose weight, but that doesn't stop her from screaming. Yep. Well, that something appeared and disappeared. Woof woof. I also like the theory, but that Grievard and Houndstone, or whatever the names are dead Mabostiff. It's cool and sad at the same time. You found the Lele right after a Shaman stream a year ago. Lit. You want to run around with Blazer the Rapidash? Got Tapu Bulu in a Wonder Trade on Pokemon Home. That's awesome. Caught it by accident? Likely. I haven't had much luck at all on the Dynamax raid adventures for shinies. They are not kind to me. Alright, Shark Lord. We'll see you later. Having cats does make for interesting stream stuff, since you guys may have seen the little short I put out the other day that was basically my cat barfing while I was trying to record the water starter giveaway. That was fun. Some Pokemon had 2 different shiny colors in Gen 2. Yes. Some Pokemon's shiny have been, in fact, changed. Oh, that thing just came out of the ground. Oh no. Seven minutes left on my sandwich. Gross stream interruptions. Could make a video of cat talking on stream. Yeah, I used to be really self-conscious about, bloopers and anything that happens that wasn't intended to be happening and all that. Um, this year, I kind of just decided I was over it. I was like, it's gonna be what it's gonna be. Like, yeah, I still want my videos to be perfection as much as possible, but like releasing the bloopers, I think that's just a funny extra. I was like, hey, while I was doing this happened. Oh, he was coming at me with a vengeance. I do thoroughly enjoy just how similar Roaring Moon and Mega Salamence are. Seems Twitch is on an ad break again. Poor Twitch. Are you able to see and hear right now, Ellie? Because it does say Twitch is on like an ad break, but it also seems that you've been able to comment through whatever ads have been there, but I don't know if you can hear what I'm saying in response to those at that time. I've been trying to keep an eye on it and make sure that I'm not talking important things while that's happening. Twitch ad break has ended. That's nice. Can't remember what you traded for a Porygon Z shiny. Porygon's a cool shiny. I enjoy it. A jumbo marked Paradox Pokemon giveaway next? Shiny or non-shiny? Or was shiny to be assumed? Not you enjoy all my videos, not just the one that makes the first cut. Thank you. Sometimes there are a lot of bloopers. Hey Ellie, you have a great night. My giveaway videos are never scripted. I mean, so the intros and outros and stuff are often pretty hard. Do a few takes and stuff, but the scripted videos still have more bloopers than anything else, I think, just because like I say one thing on like Google Docs or basically on paper and then change it halfway through whatever I'm talking about anyways, so sometimes it's just a struggle to get the wording down right. Both because big Pokemon. Oh, Salamence is flying. Does that mean the Espeons have appeared? No, but it does mean that my Sandwich has run out. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna fly out of here. I'm gonna go into intermission mode here for the next 8-ish minutes, and we're gonna come back. I'm gonna make a sandwich and try again. So we'll see you guys in just a few. Alright, we're back. The cat has indeed won a glorious victory. Obtained the food, quieted the soul. And I haven't played Unite in a hot minute. Like 2 years. Basically since like 6 months after it came out. In other news, one thing that I wish we could do is like if there's a sandwich we make frequently, can we just like make it a speed sandwich so that like I can just say I want to make that sandwich and have the ingredients pop up automatically for me? Like, it's a brass coin tasty original, but can I turn it into a recipe for like ease of access, quality of life? I was rocking Gengar when I was playing Unite. At least I think I was. Seems like a very like me thing to do. Make a bunch of sandwiches. You just make a Subway sandwich, what you would normally do. Catch me making the hook and ladder from Firehouse subs. I would, but I don't know exactly what meat's on that. Make a peanut butter and banana sandwich. Espion. Well, from what the guide said, I don't really want to be in here during Espeon time. I guess because they'll also be flying. Do they not like Espeon or what? Or is it just because they're harder to see and harder to avoid because they're doing that nonsense? Remember that time I trolled you about kids being born in 2010 being like 20 years ago? I've decided to remind you that 2010 going to high school this year. Yeah, about 14. Checks out. Lagia. Hello. Lagia has a pretty sick looking Gardevoir from Pokemon Coliseum that's totally legit. Haha, yep, Metagross is in Unite. A very epic Gardevoir. Totally legit. Well, I can affirmatively say the sandwich is working. You found you and Lagia's chat messages on his streams from a year ago. My cat got my finger so good. Like, trying to bend it to play with this controller is like kind of painful. We managed to get go trades for 2 Grievard, 1 Bombardier, and 1 Frigibax. Nice! Are those Pokemon that weren't available in your region of the game? I don't know why I did region in quotation marks, but I did. Oh right, you don't play Go. That's good to know. Oh, because it flipped midnight, that's why. I was like, okay, but like I wasn't having a mass outbreak here. Why are you telling me this? Uh-huh. Yeah, that's crazy wild that you're trying to get a Go Dex inside home without using Go, and it's awesome how much you've actually succeeded with that. Oh, there hasn't been a heater in your room all day. That sucks. That's the worst. Although in summer, cold sheets are the best. So it's like the best thing, but at the wrong time of the year. Or rather, it's the best thing at the worst time of the year. Well, they said be prepared to find like 10 shiny Deano, but like I found my two yesterday, haven't found any today that I've seen. You haven't been playing Unite in a long time, been busy with Violet, sometimes Diamond, and my videos. Yeah, um, that'll eat up some time. I just I don't know. I wasn't a big fan of Unite. Like, it's a cool concept. I think it's really cool that they are doing more of a MOBA game, but MOBAs kind of never were my thing. So I mainly just tried it because it had Pokemon stamp on it. But hey, here's hoping it does really well for them. It's like it definitely seems to be doing well for him. I did use all my shiny luck yesterday. Like, I have a feeling that if I swapped over to Violet, like, I would be finding shinies left and right. I really do think that Roaring Moon just hates me. Like I said, I really love Jade shinies, but Jade shinies don't like me, and lo and behold, Roaring Moon is a greenish jade color, so I mean, it's pretty much par for the course at this juncture. That's going to take for a while. Then again, I did get two shinies Walos yesterday, and those are jade-ish. I mean, they're green. But yeah, all of my worst shiny hunts have been jade in color. Yeah, I've tried Pokemon Sleep. It was okay. I mean, I thought that it was kind of a waste of my time to do that when I first woke up and when I was getting ready for bed, and check it throughout the day to make sure everybody's getting their, their food and all that. Like, it also wasn't my thing. Not that it's a bad game. It's not for me, not my thing. I am interested to know, however, if they'll eventually make the Pokemon that you capture with Pokemon Sleep compatible and movable to Pokemon Home, so you can get those shinies off of Pokemon Sleep. It would be even more interesting if they developed a way to trade to other Pokemon Sleep users. That'd be crazy. But yeah, I have Pokemon Sleep installed on my phone right now. I just don't use it because I don't sleep enough to get good stuff. And that's half my problem, right? Like, with a toddler and soon to be newborn, I can't get a consistent 6 hours of sleep to make it do what it wants me to do. I have a Bruce Banner Hulk relationship with my sleep schedule. My secret to not being tired is that I am always tired, and therefore I don't sleep. But I did have an amazing nap a few days ago. I feel like it was last Tuesday. I was off, went down, had a nap, and I was out so hard. Like, I napped so hard that I actually dreamt. And, like, I feel like sometimes when I sleep at night, I don't dream. But yeah, I full on dreamt in my nap. That's how crashed I was. It was great. Just wait until he's a teenager. I'm good. Ooh, almost got a wild battle. Okay, now we got the flying sediments. I thought I saw you spawn over there. Good morning from Norway. Hello, Elizabeth. Welcome. Oh, he's angry. Ah! Dude, that thing wants to eat me. So, one thing that I didn't really think about with Roaring Moon is we have a Paradox Roaring Moon, right? Obviously, it's there. I want to know about Paradox, Bagon, and Shelgon. Like, are they still a thing? Or a thing at all? Or is that part of how Salamence became not Roaring Moon, is that it de-evolved to the point where its eggs now are wingless and it has to go into a crystallus stage and then emerge with wings? Or are Roaring Moon eggs more akin to a dinosaur in that they are born with their wings? Like, it gave you a shiny Magnemite, Ditto, Haunter, Larvitar, Eevee, and Cubone. Man, I don't think I got a single shiny Pokemon in Pokemon Sleep. Although I only played it for like 2 weeks straight. I just thought it was weird waking up and spending the first part of my morning doing things that didn't need to be done. You didn't find it great either. Well, that's good. You get bored about a month in. Yeah. Truth. Get about 1 month. Oh, you get about 1 month. Okay. Oh, come on. Yeah, that could be Silent Hollow. They can afford to develop slower. Good gosh, I'm getting swarmed. Kashmir, hello. I will be shiny hunting for at least the next hour, if not the next 2 hours. I plan to go until 2 a.m. unless I start passing out before then, but it's currently 12:15 here, so probably about 2 hours. A good amount of time. And if Roaring Moon has anything to say about it, I'm probably going to be spending that whole time searching for just it. But it is the last Violet Shiny Paradox I can hunt, so I will be switching to... I don't know if I said Violet. It's the last Scarlet Shiny Paradox I can hunt, so after that I'll be switching to Violet. But still shiny hunting. I need to swap out my Mudkip eggs. Oh, I'm not supposed to be riding that thing. No wonder why they stopped spawning so well. When you use a specific Pokemon incense, you get a shiny. That tracks. Gotta bribe you for using the incense, right? Get you hooked so you pay real money to get them, and then they take your shinies away. Ha 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 ha. I actually don't know. I actually am good on Herba Mystica. I do bots on my channel for giveaways and such, so I have a number of modded switches behind me, so I transferred my save file over to said switches and put like an absurd amount of Herba Mystica and every Pokeball imaginable at the time. Like, I've been using Herba Mystica for a while, and I'm only down to like 700 in my lowest Herba category. Yeah, I wasn't playing around with that. Like, I did probably 10 6, 7-star raids in a row. More 6-star, because those actually give it to you. But I did a lot of raids looking for Herba Mystica, and I only got 2 Herba one time. Like, it was absurd. And, you know, they were the ones you want to go for, you know, like Gengar, Bliss E, and all of that. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna plug all these into my game because screw that. Oh yeah, Shark Lord. 2 in the morning? Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm only doing this tonight because I have the day off tomorrow. And I'll probably be streaming again tomorrow night because I have the day off Tuesday. I lucked out and got a 3-day weekend. You was just checking in, have to go, but have a great night. You too, Elizabeth, if you're still hanging out. I doubt it because that message was probably a minute ago. But have a great day if you come back to see this on as a video. I probably need to pay more attention to the what's it called? The mudkip eggs hatching. Is Lagia still hanging out? I got a question that you probably know the answer to. Because I know that if you're in a union circle, that if a shiny appears on one, only one person can get it. Like there's a shiny that appears and they're shared, but does having union circle increase the spawn rate because there's 2 of you, or is that not a thing? I wouldn't think that that's a thing. Hey, you have a great one, Mimikyu fan. Thanks for hanging out. Well, that thing just crawled out of the ground again. That's fun. Maybe that's why they said not to go near the water. In the circles, you are limited to 5 spawning Pokemon. Solo, you can spawn 15. In theory, you could spawn 20 if all 4 players are in the same area. But no, shiny odds aren't affected. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't think that shiny odds would be effective. Just the number of Pokemon that spawn. So looking for a spawn rate increase more than anything. Photosynthesis. Thing probably also lost power due to the sun cooling down and not having its photosynthesis go as crazy. Then at max, you'd have a 33% increase if you play with 4 players and everyone's in the same area. Along with that, though, because, you know, there'd be 4 players in this area, I would assume we would all be at, like, different locations within that area, you know, all running in a circle trying to spawn things. Would they ever despawn because at any given time one of us would be close enough to keep them active? Yeah, I've heard about the Smeargle item duping and Pokemon duping glitch. But wow, this Roaring Moon's making me work for it. Oh, okay. The one that spawns them also despawns them. That's great to know. Well, I think that's 3 sandwiches down. That they would also have to all be Violet players. Sorry, I meant they'd have to all be Scarlet players so that they would all be spawning Roaring Moons. And there would have to either be a group sandwich or a single sandwich for everybody. If you find a shiny, save your game without autosave, and you have the other member encounter it. That person catches it, you exit, and when you go back in, you catch the shiny. Huh. Leaving both members with legit shiny of their player ID. Interesting. Not the Smeargle one, okay. And they haven't patched it yet? Seems wild. a second. There was supposed to be a hole in the ceiling right there. After you get this Go Pokemon, the next one that is coming is Basculin White, since you didn't raise the number of the Go Dex. Gotta get it for the completion, though. It's more of an exploit than a bug because of how the game works with saves. It makes sense. Raising the Go Dex number to 1. There you go. Shark Lord, you have a great night. We'll catch you next time. I'm not supposed to be riding my doggy. Dragon dog. Rawr. I wish that if you saved and turned off the game and turned it back on, your sandwich would not be nullified. I think that's such a bullcrap mechanic. But no, they wanted to make it so you couldn't soft reset a sandwich. Let's see, is it funny that you were running around spawning Roaring Moons left and right when you got your shiny Roaring Moon? I mean, I think it checks out that that's that's the gist of what we're doing here. But it's just not showing up for me. Ash, welcome. How's the time treating you? Evening, morning, midday, tea time? Secondies, 11sies. Dragon Killer, welcome. First time chat over on Twitch. We're getting mauled by a Roaring Moon here. And Zuelos. While trying to shiny hunt for a Roaring Moon. It's just not showing up. Evening, okay. It is midnight 30 for me, plus 2 minutes. So I don't know if we want to call that early morning or what. Oh my gosh, I forgot that does that again. That's the second time this streams. This has done this to me this stream. Thank you, Ash, for the sub. I always forget Beetle is there, and he is so loud. Typically, I don't have my headset volume set to 100 either, so... that probably doesn't help my case, but gives you guys a good jump scare from me, so that's cool. Hey, another shiny Zuelos. Look at that. The stream isn't a bust. We do get a shiny today. Haha. It's my third one, however, but we get it. We get it. Oh, and did I just kill it? Its resilience, it's a good thing it's, you know, resistant against fire. Nice. Well, there's the third one of that, and now we get to not evolve 5 Mudkip again. No thank you, Mudkip. You're wasting my sandwich time. Well, there's 3 Zuelos of 10 that I should find in my hunt for a Roaring Moon. We're doing good. Mudkip stopped evolving. Who would have thunk? This should be the last one. Well, that's nifty. Okay. Well, we have Mudkip to get rid of. Excuse me. Darn, still no shiny Roaring Moon. Oh well. The trek goes on. At least I found a shiny something today, so like it's not a total bust, but 4 hours for my third shiny Zuelos is kind of sad. I guess 2.5 hours. I wonder if I was just being that unlucky or if I was just not seeing shiny Zuelos left and right. Then again, for the better part of the stream, I was hitting pretty close to the outer wall, so it's entirely possible that my shinies were spawning inside the wall. Been trying to keep about this far away from the wall at all times. just to make sure I'm good. You were running around on Koraidon full speed. It's so funny just seeing them just walk out of the ground like that. Apparently my nose is running a little bit. Not the protosynthesis. I'll be right back. There we go. There was an annoying tickle in my nose. I think we fixed it. I got away safely? Unheard of. I think the reason why they say to stay off Koraidon for this is the risk of despawning is a lot higher. Oh, come on. I hate that these things can spawn on top of you and just camp. Super annoying. I swear there was a roaring moon above my head. I wonder. I'm wondering if running around the square would be tight enough to despawn or to see everything, but far enough away to despawn. It appears the square is not. Not far enough away. We're almost going to be on sandwich 5. Well, well, well. Bear Man Pig, you are alive. Long time no see. On Twitch, no less. Usually it's a text message or a Discord chat. What brings you to Twitch? And yes, it has been a long time. Been a long time, eh, comrade? Iconic line, Resident Evil 4. Every time been a long time happens, that scene plays out in my head. Oh, Resident Evil 4 is such a great game. Been working, trying to get that full-blown gaming setup. Nice. How far along are you on that? Three 4K monitors, or maybe just two. I haven't decided yet. Top of the line laptop. So like, You have 8K set aside for it already? Dude, how crazy is this gonna be? Yeah, Lucky, you had gotten like 5 of them, if I remember correctly. 5 of the Pokemon you were looking for. Dang, Bearman Pig. Like, how much is your total setup gonna cost? Like, you want a gaming laptop to hook up to the monitors, or are you trying to get a desktop PC as well as a gaming laptop just to have the overkill? Okay. But that's like included in your overall price. Like, it's not $8,000 just for a gaming laptop setup, right? That's like the whole shebang that you're going for. Either way, sounds sick. And like, it's gonna be legit. Was behind 39 entry. Oh, you're missing 5. Okay. Oh, like, yeah, that's awesome. Trading bot Pokemon for Pokemon Go Pokemon. I love it. Exchange. I won't tell them if you don't. Yeah, that your work got kind of busy there, Better Man Pig. Hopefully things are slowing down a smidge for you. Chair, 3 monitors, top of the line PC build, which is going to be probably around 7K just for that. Do a desk, headset, mic, laptop. There you go. I mean, depending on how much you're putting into it, like $3,000 for a desktop will get you pretty top of the line stuff, at least as far as commercially available. Then again, I'm sure a way could be found to dump 5,000 just into the PC unit itself. The amount of Paradox and Legendary Beasts you had to make. That's legit. Buying all this stuff in 2025 when the new graphics cards come out. You're going to be able to handle 4K at 200 FPS. That's legit. Paradox Swords of Justice. Oh, yeah, right. Oh my gosh. Speaking of that, technically we're missing one. Do you think they're going to release Paradox Keldeo at some point? Leaked price is looking like 15K per monitor. Dang. What's the brand? RG Republic of Gamer? That is legit. This PC sounds like I'm gonna be jealous. It definitely is gonna make my current PC look like my old PC by comparison. Oh yeah, like my stuff is ROG. I got a ROG laptop that I was using when we were hanging out at the Zelda launch, and then my motherboard inside my PC is Republic of Gamers. Yeah, definitely would be down to do that. Check out a cool PC. I'm using a GeForce 1080. I don't even think it's a 1080 Ti. No, I'm not using an RTX card or anything. No, I'm just using a 1080. Dude, I built this PC that I'm using in like 2017. Truth be told, next year I'm planning to get an upgrade myself, but it won't be near that expensive. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how good YouTube does for me this year. But no, I'm going to have to save a good chunk of change for the bots for the future games. Fair enough. See what damage we can do, eh? Yeah, I love building computers. They're really fun to do. Fun to work on. I don't think I ever told you I'm working on getting some coding certificates and training done. So computers are going to be important for, computing things. When I rebuild my PC, it will be for capability of 4K, yeah. Couldn't possibly downgrade. Never. It's got to be an upgrade. Saving for like very soon, yeah. Pretty much this year, my entire goal is to spend like less than, I think I said $500 to $1,000 like on channel related stuff. So like I want to save pretty much everything in anticipation of replacing my PC unit, and my sandwich just ran out. I'll be replacing PC sometime next year, and I gotta save for the amount of new bots that I'm going to need eventually. Right now I'm using 3 monitors. I got my 32-inch right in front of me, I got a 24-inch to my right, and I got a 24-inch on its side to my left for chat. You know I have to go full blown. Sounds good to me, dude. Parts lists are great. If it can't launch an aircraft into space, I don't want it. Done. Oh, that's great. Salty, salty. Yeah, it takes a good amount of research to, know what you're buying and why and what it's all doing and how it all works out. And it can be a really fun experience. I've built a few PCs myself, and they're always fun. This headset I actually got from F Cubed because he was having some problems with it and upgraded to a new headset, and I think that was like 2 years ago at this point, and it's still trucking, and he had it like for 3 years before that, so. Alright, and Lagia says the next, no idea, but since the legendaries beasts don't have a fourth, doubt it. Paradox Celebi, is that you? Right? I mean, Keldio's technically a mythical, so like Celebi would be Keldio's counterpart in that whole grand scheme of things. It's either that or Ho-Oh would be, but I think Celebi makes more sense given that it's also mythical. And not that I'm aware of, have Bearman Pig. It's obviously got to have Wi-Fi, like that's a must. It's definitely got to have an absurd amount of storage. Like right now, I'm rocking a 4K M2K, or sorry, a 4 terabyte M2K motherboard, or M24. I think it's M2K, something like that. Yeah, 8 terabyte is definitely hitting that absurd realm. Although, for all of the USB drives and, bump slim things, like external hard drives I have, my PC right now has like 12 terabytes of storage attached to it. I'm only using like 2. And then we go for more. Yeah, I have my original 2 terabyte. I have my 4 terabyte. I have 2 1 terabytes, so that's 8 terabytes. And then I have, two 2 terabyte hard drives on the outside. And then like 500 for my original hard drive. So yeah, 7,500 terabytes are just chilling inside my PC. Oh wait, no. Let me check. You got me curious. We're going to suspend this so that I don't waste my sandwich time, but... Okay. Got 4 terabytes. Well, let's do this. This PC. Okay. I got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13,000 or 13.5 terabytes are on my PC right now. All right, sounds good. I'll text you tomorrow there, Bearman Pig. We could do more. And I think I have 32 gigabytes of RAM. That definitely needs to be 128. Because there's no reason for that much. RAM's what gets you. Oh, heck yes, it does. Oh, shoot. I actually don't... I'm not sure how much RAM you can actually shove in a PC. If 64 isn't the max, 128 definitely is. Of course I care for RGB. Have you seen my computer? It's all lights. You're able to shove 128. That's what I thought. Because I think, yeah, they make 32 sticks. And motherboards usually have 4 slots. I do like some ROG stuff. Like, ROG's great. Haven't yet had a bad experience with any of their stuff. I do have one question, though. Is your setup that you have right now, or, well, not right now, but what you're going for, your list, and this is going to make or break and change everything. Is the processor an Intel or an AMD? Well, here's the thing. You're not wrong about that. And I primarily use my PC for video editing, which takes a mix of both. Like, it's good graphical, but it's also got a lot of processing that's not graphical, so... Hey, Aura Kim, welcome. I don't know if they're watching right now, but they became a member again, so thank you for re-upping that. Love seeing Hestio on the screen. Ryzen 9. Yeah. We'll see if we can convert me to a AMD person. So one of my buddies, when I first got into PC building, set me up building AMD. I had the bulldozer core when it first came out. That 8-core processor bulldozing one. And it didn't work with my capture card when I set everything up. When I started trying to do YouTube a few years after making it, for some reason AMD wouldn't process my capture card. I don't think that's the case these days. I think they fixed their issue with that system. Nope, what? A Frigibax asking for Regigigas and a Baxcalibur asking for Gouging Fire just showed up on GTS. Go get it. Go get it, Lagia. Go get it from the bots first. Yeah, they fully improved everything. Which makes sense, you know, after a decade they better. Because my first PC I built in 2013, so it is 11 years old, but it's still kicking. It's still running over there in the corner. It's actually the one running the bots. And that's another reason why I need to upgrade my PC, is so that I can have my good PC and all of its stuff devoted to running the bots for everybody. I'm pretty sure I've worn new paths into this landscape by now, for how much I've been circling this looking for this stupid thing. Hey, welcome back, Bearman Pig. I mean, I would be surprised if the problem still existed. Like, I'm pretty sure I've seen that AMD's, like, even the year after I bought my card, had the issue fixed, if I remember correctly. Because the motherboards have been frying themselves. Yeah, I heard that too. It's ROG. Yeah, yeah. ROG's the motherboard, AMD's the graphics, or sorry, the processor. But yeah, there's this tech guy I've watched on YouTube, and he was I think he still is, but really good partner with ROG, and some of the stuff they've sent him for building PCs and stuff has come, unwrapped. It's not worked right. It's not worked at all. Like, he's had a lot of issues with AMD this last year. And he said even as like a representative that works with them frequently, he has a hard time getting returns on things because, yeah. It literally states that the motherboards are test projects. Eesh. That's not good. Yeah, there's a pretty good chance we're talking about the same guy. Yeah, definitely can't be shoveling 8 grand at the computer if the motherboard can't work right? Yeah, shareholders don't like it when people stop buying your stuff. Oh, bro, dude, Lagia. Sword shield bot's down? Like, I can go turn it on. If you'd like. Hey, you as well. You as well. Hey, Kamari. Welcome back. Will do, Bearman Pig. Oh, gotcha. Hey, good night, man. Oh, I just barely realized, like, I'm on my Dino Roar. I'm on my motorcycle. Why am I on my motorcycle? Gosh dang it. Go away, Zuelos. Nobody likes you. Roaring Moon was over there doing the electric slide. Yawn. Raptor, welcome. It's been so long. Wow, Twitch is actually being utilized quite extensively today. Love it. I guess that's what happens when you start streaming more regularly on Twitch. It's getting used. How about that? How have you been, Raptor? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like 1 in the morning right now. Very nice, Lagia. So now you're only down to like 3 Pokemon you need? Hey, Kamari. Yeah, being a snake over there gets a slithery snake. Oh, that's a lot of Roaring Moon. 2 Skiddo and a Komola. And your white Basculin when it comes out. So are these shiny Pokemon Go Pokemon, or are they just basic Pokemon you're missing? Oh, crap. That's not good. Sad thing is, I low-key thought about charging this way earlier today, but I didn't. Unless they are unique to the game, like Melton, Melmetal, and Roaming Gimmighoul. Oh yes, I need to get a Roaming Gimmighoul. I still don't think I've caught one in Pokemon Go not shiny. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I haven't even caught a basic one. I was like, am I out of sandwich again? That was a fast sandwich. Your last shiny was a Beldum. Your challenge was to catch it in a heavy ball. But you've made 10 eggs for missions and second DLC, and 2 egg was a shiny Beldum on the side with a lucky 4 perfect DVs. Hey, that's pretty lit. Getting a shiny Beldum and a heavy ball. That is a task of mine in the near future. Yawn. Well, sorry, Laggy. I just checked my Pokemon home, and evidently I do not have a Skidoo or a Komala. Else I would send them your way. Doesn't see the shiny animation and only see the lightning from his skin. I think rotate the camera. Yep. Beldum can be a hard one to identify. Hey, Casey, welcome back. A level 11 to 20 Zygarde. Huh. Is that even possible? Shiny hunting Beldum is similar to shiny hunting Sandy Shocks. And that was a tongue twister. Yeah, I'm searching for Roaring Moon, and it is being a royal pain. Like, I think I've at this point used 5 sandwiches to try and find it. All other Zygardes are above level 50. Makes sense. Well, I'm still hunting, Roy, so not great, unfortunately. It's not going terribly, but it's not going great. I did find a shiny Zuelos, so the stream isn't a total bust, but on the other hand, I really don't need a shiny Zuelos. But yeah. I would dig it if Roaring Moon would show up. I really thought that I had a strong chance of getting into the Violet Paradox Pokemon today, but no. Oh, my sandwich is up. What? That was a glitch. Why do you look so funny, Doug Trio? Alright, I got time for one more sandwich. Oh, hey. I don't think I have that Oricorio on Pokemon Go. have to see where the top of that cave lets out, because this is the second time I haven't been able to find the top of that cave. It's really bothering me. Maybe it's right there. I doubt it, though. There it is. Oh, that's not good. Sixth sandwich is the charm, maybe? It's probably used a lot more than 6, honestly. Because I'm pretty sure I've hunted one of these before. But, like, not successfully. Hey, Jace. Welcome. First time on the channel, huh? And you just subscribed. Thanks for the sub, Chase. Roaring Moon. Come on now, bud. What are we doing? I would really love to see one of these Roaring Moons have yellow feathers. Would be great. Because I am getting very, very sleepy. Oh, an egg is hatching. Well, that's cool. They can actually bend their wings. I should have watched closer where I was going. In other news, Pokemon Go finally has a route next to my house. So, like, I don't have to say I'm in New York to go walk a route. I can actually go out and walk it and collect Zygarde cells and actually get Zygarde on my Pogo. Definitely seems to spawn more while walking. The last shiny I found was actually a shiny Zuelos. Actually, the last 3 shinies I found were shiny Zuelos. And then the one before that was a shiny Gibble. I've been here a minute looking for these. I think I'm gonna be lucky to make it to the end of this sandwich. I'm like nodding off hardcore. Not really nodding off, but like zoning out. But I got 14 minutes till 2. That's my officially declared bedtime, so we'll push it until that 2 mark. Yawn. those things are pretty fast. Man, this is almost annoying as a static encounter. Oh shoot, didn't navigate that one correctly. Oh, there's the cat. It's like I can hear my cat breathing from a mile away, but I can't see it. well, it is officially 2 o'clock. I am nodding off hardcore. Napa, I was shiny hunting for a roaring moon. I did not succeed in finding one. I found a shiny Zuelos today, but I'm actually signing off to go to sleep because it's 2 o'clock in the morning and I am like falling asleep at the helm here, so we're gonna catch everybody in a stream tomorrow. If we're lucky, we'll stream a little bit early, depends on how much classwork I have to do, but we'll catch you guys in another stream.